All right, referee, please set the table. Referee, it's time. Referee, please set the table. A very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Maldives Open 10 Ball Pool Championship. Here are the table features. At table number 2, from Maldives, Hussein Samal from Maldives versus Jericho Bonus from Philippines. Referee Hanif from Maldives. At table number 3, Mohammad Duya from Maldives versus Fedor Gross from Russia. Referee Safwat. Table number 4, Hisham Majid from Maldives versus Canada John Mora. Referee Safwat from Maldives. At table number 5, Liu Ruteng from Chinese Taipei versus Arya Falahati from Iran. Referee from Maldives, Ahmad Sujau. At table number 6, Ali Fayyad from Maldives versus Mario He from Austria. Referee from Maldives, Ahmad Sujau. Table 7, Fu Han from Hong Kong versus Patrick Gonzalez from Philippines. Referee Musa from Maldives. Table number 8, Peter Urban from Czech Republic versus Bernie Regulario from Philippines. Referee from Maldives, Musa. And at TV table, Andri from Indonesia versus Singapore, Aloysius Yapp. Referee from Maldives, Sanif. Referee and players, if you are ready, you may begin. Good luck to all players.
Very good afternoon to you guys, and welcome to the MPBA National Billiard Centre here in Malé, the capital of the magnificent, beautiful Maldives. It's day 2 of the Maldives Open 10 Ball Championship, and the big guns are out today in force. Our first match is between Aloysius Yapp from Singapore, there he is, and Andre from Indonesia. We're all set. It's a race to 8. It's double elimination. We're down, right down to the last 32. It's alternate break using the template rack. No golden break or early 10s allowed. You can make an early 10, but it will be respotted. 10 ball is the last ball. 3 foul rule applies. And of course it's cool shots, although obvious ones don't need to be called. That's down to me, Mark White. I'll be calling all the obvious shots. Maybe the odd surprise here and there as well, who knows. The scene is set for day 2. Lots of other games going on at the moment. They're all available also on the YouTube channel. If you'd like to keep up with any of them, just do a little search. Plenty of games for you to watch there. All free, of course, also. What's better than free pool? Here we go then, Andre to break off in rack number 1. Hit them pretty centrally. Might make the 4 railer, he does. Corner balls going all the way round, if they don't get bumped. Our referee, Sammy. He was actually my motorbike taxi the other day, the night I arrived. It's not often you get 2 left-handers together. We do have one on the table next to these as well. John Moore in action, Fedor Gorst also in action, Mario He, Bernie Regulario. Big day of pool today. Players started out yesterday. Just to give you a little taste up of what's coming up today on this table. 2 p.m. Ko-Pin-Yi will be up against Yip Kin-ling. Then 4 o'clock, Johan Chua will be in action. Not sure of his opponent yet, depends on earlier results. And at 6 o'clock, well, the rising star, the rising souffle, Mr. Mohammed Sufi will be on this very table. So lots of good pool to look forward to today. And this is a good start from Andre. Just a little bit more angle than he may have wanted. Round of applause right next to me. The fans lined up all the way along this arena. And Fedor Gorst is up against one of the local boys. And the Maldivian took the opening rack as well against Fedor. So Fedor trailing 1-0. Oh, cue ball. Well, how many times do we see that? And there's really no excuse for that. It's always on that shot. I'm surprised he tried to come back. He could have just gone across and back across, to and fro. And the easiest opportunity here now for Aloysius Yapp to just come in and pick up the pieces. And he will be breaking in rack number 2. The cruelty of rotation, Paul. Andre doing all the hard work, and Aloysius coming in at the last minute saying thank you very much. Urban from Czech Republic is up against Bernie Regulario, an up and coming young Filipino. Regulario about to take the first rack. That match is available on YouTube as well. Go search your favourite players. Yapp to break, second rack, leading 1-0. Tip sponsor for this event is How Tips, making big waves in the game just recently. Thanks very much to them. Aloysius sponsored by Mez Cues, also Jam Up Apparel. They just caught the JU on his back then. Be hoping to play Jam Up. And a really good Might have to go 2 rails here. This back rail, side rail, call the corner. I didn't see him call anything. Pretty good contact on it. You can see the cogs in the brain working, can't you? Being asked to wait. We are in a Muslim country. There's call to prayer. So players asking just to stop play. Just takes a couple of minutes, guys, and then we'll be back. They could be brothers, couldn't they? Aloysius and Andrei. Andrei, the younger brother, of course.
Okay, referee, please begin. Thank you.
So he's had a little bit more time to think about this one. Let's see what he's decided. He wants to go at it. In the end, didn't cue it very well. He's had a result, offers the hand once again. We may see the jump cue come out here. Great shot that is. Nice little friendly bump, is it? It's okay. Cameraman's had his coffee this morning. Couldn't really do too much to that. Just a slightly awkward 6-ball. It's one of them awkward shots you don't really practice. They spring up very occasionally. This is a really nice shot. May see the short stick again. It'll only be a jump safe. There's no pocket to go for. Unless he wants to try the bank into this bottom right hand corner. Hasn't called anything, so just playing a safety. Knows that's not good enough against somebody of Aloysius Yapp's class, and he really did hand the first rack to Aloysius with that scratch off the 8. Has he done the same again here? Okay, not ball in hand, but kind of ball in hand position, isn't it? Fedor Gorst has taken a 2-1 lead against Dunyaz from the Maldives. Lost the first one, won the next 2. Oh, there's a jump festival going on at the moment. 3 people just played jump shots, more or less at the same time. So doubled his lead, 2-0, and it really has been those mistakes early on from Andre which has cost him the first 2 racks. Good to have you with us, guys, wherever you're watching from. I'm sure we'll have lots of players from around Asia watching, especially in Singapore. There's always pool fans watching in the Philippines. There's lots of Filipino interest as well. If you want to watch Bernie Regulario, guys, he's in action against Peta Urban on one of our other stream tables, all free to watch. Search around YouTube for your favourite stars. You can watch them throughout the day. 5 matches for you again today. Scratched this time. Cue ball not getting kicked at all. Going straight in the corner. It's a little bit easier to take if you get an unlucky kick, but if the cue ball goes straight in, he didn't catch them quite squarely, did he? Oh, just look at the layout here. Where's the problem? There isn't one. Just far enough. Got the correct angle to take him up towards the 4. Options, can play for the 5 in the side or the same pocket as the 4's going in. However, he feels will give him the best angle to get to the 6. That's okay. It's done off the side route, back across for this 6 ball into the bottom left. So just below centre. Looks to be nicely in stroke now. Right hand spin on the cue ball, coaxing it over towards the 7, so can just more or less stop the cue ball here. 9 in the side. Just a little stun shot here again for 3-0. The perfect start for the Singaporean. This is his first match of the tournament, and he's off to the perfect start. Just 22 years old, Andre. Aloysius, 28. And Aloysius has promised me that he'll come in to the commentary booth after this match, have a little chat, maybe do a little bit of commentary, get his thoughts on this year's Maldives Open Championship, see how he's settling in, how he's enjoying Mali. Well, he hit them pretty good, didn't he? Absolutely. Look where the cue ball stopped. I don't think there's a more central point on the table than that, is there? Look at that. My American friends call it squatting the rock. Now these really are there for the taking. A great chance for Andre to get his first rack on the board. Has to make sure he finishes the job here though. Nothing better than keeping your opponent in his chair, especially when you're coming back to break the next one. That dry break could very easily cost Aloysius 2 racks. And the next time he comes back to the table, he could be 3-2 down. Oh, look at what he's done here though. Can you believe this? Can you believe that? He's done it again. He did it in the first rack on the 8 ball. Next time he comes to the table, he could be 5-0. Well, no, 4-0 down maybe. Not 5, of course, because it's Andre's break next. He's probably going to be 4-0 down. So bad mistake there from the youngster. Fedor Gorst now 4-1 up. Mario He 2-2. Doesn't want this to go too far. The international symbol for halt, stop, turns to panic as the cue ball keeps on travelling. These cloths were put on just 2 days ago. They've only had 1 full day's play so far. They're not practiced on these tables. You just get 1 rack before each match. So maybe just a little bit tricky, but you still expect him to make a ball like this, don't you? Regulario going very well, 3-0 up against Petter Urban. Nicely done. So yet another scratch has cost, well, Andre, this is his 2nd rack it's cost him for sure. So let's have a chat, shall we, about prize money. That's why they're all here. 32,000 to the winner, 16 to the runner-up. Third and fourth losing semis get 8,000. Fifth through eighth, $4.5 grand. Ninth through 16, you get a couple of $1,000. 17th to 30 seconds is still worth $1,000. And 33 to 64, so if you qualify for the last 64, you're guaranteed $500. So that's your entry fee back of $300 and a couple of $100 for a bit of spending money as well. Maybe a nice ice cold orange juice or mango juice on the beach, a nice sunbed, and maybe a boat trip for the day. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Beautiful islands all the way around the Maldives. And we're right in the capital, Malé. Oh, another great break. Look at the cue ball. Stopped it to perfection, and he has a shot at the one ball. Now, does he have angle? He wouldn't mind kind of cue ball where it is now. Kind of angle. Oh, he's stunned over. Beautifully done. Great angle on this. Just has to be careful, doesn't get too carried away. There is a tendency sometime, the more confidence you get, the quicker you play. You end up making just silly little mistakes. Fedor now 5-1 up on Maldivian Dunyaz. Mario He is level at 2-2 with Ali Fayez. Just going to say, this surely is going to be the first rack on the board. It's a little bit of a positional error, but he's not letting it bother him. He's just getting down. Cue ball round 3 rails for the 9 into the top right. And now does have a really nice angle. He'll stun around the angles or roll it in, come back down the left. So that will be a bit of relief for Andre. Takes his opening rack. He can now officially consider himself part of this match. Aloysius Yapp, though, still 4-1 up. Oh, Fedor just pulled off another one of his infamous jump shots, probably the best jumper in the world. He had a good teacher, didn't he, Christina, to catch. Referee Sammy just caressing the balls, checking for any daylight between them. He's happy. Wasn't such a head-on hit, this one. Did make a ball this time. Didn't really control the cue ball. Had he have done, he would have had a shot on this one for sure. This is one of those shots where it's very difficult to push. Just came off the left-hand side of them as he looks. He's left a jump shot now. Maybe a little tempter for Andrew. No, he doesn't want anything to do with it. So Aloysius coming back to the table, not with his jump cue, so he obviously had something else in mind. Yeah, 2-rail kick here. Holding the side pocket. More of a precaution than anything. Fedor now 6-1 up. Had a little chat with his opponent yesterday, Dunez. Said he was really looking forward to playing the world champion. There you can see Fedor breaking off in the background. Well, I thought he was definitely going to go in the pocket then. How has that not gone in? Unperturbed. More part of the game. Made a mess of that one. Mario He has taken a 3-2 lead over Ali Fayez. John Moore in action as well against Hisham Majid. John in control of that one, 4-1. They're just going for a timeout, I believe. You're watching now, also available on Facebook, but all the other matches on the outside tables are also all available on the YouTube channel, so go check them out. Bernie Regulario 4-0 up. Patrick Gonzalez is in action as well, another Filipino. concern here is getting on the 4 ball and missing the 6 with the cue ball. You'd like to pinch a bit of the pocket here. More angle than on this 4 than he wanted. World 9-ball champion about to go on the hill, 7-1. Just the 9 and 10 left, perfect on the 10 ball. Looks like a stroll in the park for Fedor. If you follow him on Facebook, you would have seen he got a great welcome when he arrived at Marlette Airport night before last, and then spent a day on an island with a private villa, private chef, private pool. Oh, this is a really nice shot. That's a glorious shot from Aloysius Yapp. Danger signs for Andre. Keeping it simple, not expending unnecessary energy. Oh, 5-1 it is. It was all about the bad start really made by Andre. The scratch on the 8 ball in the first rack kind of set the precedent. Another scratch in the next rack cost him the second one also. It was 4-0 before he got on the board. Jericho also flying. He's up against Hussein Saman. Jericho leading by 6 racks to 1. Patrick Gonzalez also in the lead. I can't quite see. I think it's 5-0 actually for Patrick Gonzalez. That's probably his least accurate break of all, but it's worked out okay. 2 balls down, nicely on the 1. Went dangerously close to the side pocket. Desperately needs a break and run. Both players Mez sponsored. Score's opponent. Looks like he's going to get another rack on the board. Oh, he's missed the 10 ball. And he's left it for Fedor Gorst for the easiest 10 ball. Already 7-1 up on the hill. And in it goes for an 8-1 victory. Fedor going like the unstoppable train he is. He's a ghost train. And he beats Dunyaz comfortably. Meanwhile, decent break and run this looks like being, to reduce the gap to just 3. So I mentioned we're playing on Simona's cloth. I did a nice little bit of research into Simona's. Very, very old company. Company itself established by Jacques-Joseph Simonis. It's named after his son Ivan, who was born in Verviers in Belgium in 1769. Today the name Simonis synonymous worldwide with the highest quality billiard cloth. In 2012 they actually bought the company also that makes Aramith balls. I didn't know that. And they also acquired WSP Textiles of England. You may know them better. They're the manufacturer of the world famous Strachan snooker cloths. And another thing I didn't know, they also make the cloth that covers the rubber for tennis balls used at Roland Garros and Wimbledon of all places. So not just cloth, they're into balls as well. Tennis balls, billiard balls. Make all kinds of balls for Russian Pyramid, Carom. The pool balls that we're using now, snooker balls. And also the British style, the smaller pool balls, the 8 ball, the black ball balls. That's a lot of balls. I'm talking about a lot of balls. It's tricky, but it's makeable. Nicely played. Now, depending on how that 8 is sitting, he may well just play the 2 ball off of the 8 here. Thinking about 3 balls here, 2, the 8 and the 3 of course. And he's played that beautifully. That's why he took Just a little bit of extra time. You see John Moore in the background. There's a 4-1 lead. They've just been on a player timeout. Each player allowed 1 per match. Mario He starting to find a gear as well. He's just gone 5-2 ahead. Now, doesn't look like missing when he's in the balls. Warning signs for Andre. It's going to be another break and run. Andre did have one in his last break though. That's all he can do, keep winning racks. Can't do anything about this young man when he's at the table. Back with the next rack, guys, and it'll be rack number 9. Well, look at that in the pocket. Did you see what the 10 ball was doing there? That could so easily have popped out, you know, and we've seen that happen before in matches. I wonder if we can just see that one more time. You may remember Pink 4 did it. Watch this 10 ball. Watch what it does in the pocket. Goes in, pops up, goes round the 9 ball twice. Wow. If that had to come out, watch again, look, in, hits the 9. Well, that's not it coming out. It's just setting up the replay again, but that's what could have happened. It actually went around the 9 ball twice in the pocket. I've never seen that before. Incredible. Thank you, camera guys and the replay guys. Spot on. That's what we like, all the interesting little things like that. On the whole, he's broken pretty well. You wonder how the match might have gone had he not have had those 2 early scratches. He let Aloysius get off to a 4-0 lead, and it's still 4 racks the difference. That's why it's so imperative to get off to a good start. Mario He 5-2 up now. There's been a few scratches in this match this time. And Yapp has gone in the drink. Once again, they're all there. Now can draw around the back of the 4-ball here. Low right. 5 o'clock on the clock face. Plays it very, very nicely. Just talking about balls a little while ago, Aramith balls, which we're using. Made of phenolic resin, been made of all kinds of things over the years. Wood, clay, concrete, crystallite, ivory even. And it used to take an elephant, really, really sad actually. It used to take 2 tusks to make 6 balls. Oh, that's a terrible miss. I think he's just let up on the stroke there. Yeah, just going back to the balls for a second. Mario He just broke off. Well, certainly, if they'd have been concrete balls, they'd have been smashed all over the table. Some of them are made of the same material as well that they make bowling balls out of. And they need to be pretty strong, don't they? Knocking down all those skittles. She's been climbing up to the top of the hill over the last few racks, and he's about to get there. Jericho has just completed his win. It's a whitewash, not what his opponent was looking for. So Jericho goes through against Hussein Saman. Yapp looks like he's going to be doing the same very, very soon. This 10-ball to get on his hill. Just waiting till the ball comes to a complete stop. Came across a video on Facebook this morning and I never knew, I've just shared it actually. It's Venom on Britain's Got Talent doing his trick shots. I'm not sure quite what's happened with the arena, but we've lost all the LED display for just a second. Glorious arena here. It's actually the Maldives Pool and Billiard Association room here, and there's big plans to build a 3-story building with 1 level dedicated to juniors alone. One tournament level and one just for general public. So big plans to increase the pool scene here in the Maldives. Another good break. Hit them pretty square. But disappointment once again written all over the face of Aloysius Yapp. Both the wing balls going very, very close to the side pocket. Unmoved, unwavered though, Aloysius Yapp just sitting there waiting another chance. We may not get another one in this rack though. Played that really well, caught it so good. Cued all the way through the ball, finished absolutely perfect on this 2-ball, or is he just not quite straight enough? Could feasibly just draw into the 5 and still be okay. Just try and flick off the 5, kind of. Problem, could go forward, took all the risk out of it. Coming up next on this table will be Co-Sanctioned against Yip Kin-ling. It's scheduled for 2 PM local time. Just gone 6 minutes past 1 lunchtime. That's okay. Referee's looking very smart. Two shifts of referees, one referee for 2 tables, apart from the main TV table. I say main TV table because they are all available on YouTube, so they're all TV tables. But the outside tables have 1 ref for every 2 tables. Looks like Aloysius is going to have to wait for at least 1 more rack to get the one he needs to fall over the line. Just an anxious little moment there. So 1 match point saved. It's going to be 7-3. He's still in the match. Neither player has taken a timeout in this match. Temple doing his little roller coaster thing again. The first one was a double loop-the-loop, like being in Orlando, Florida, at one of the Disney parks. The second one was more like being in Blackpool in the UK. On the Pepsi Cola big one, it's called, the roller coaster in Blackpool. So still in it, still fighting. John Moore at 6-1 up now. Maldivian people are just so nice, so hospitable. Can't do enough for you to help. They're always there, no matter what time. They'll run you anywhere on their motorbikes. Very small streets here in Mali. I was very, very surprised. I was expecting something like Miami. I don't know what I was expecting. It's more quaint, very, very narrow streets, motorbikes parked both sides. Barely room for a car to get down, so motorbikes are the main mode of transport here. I've just caught a glimpse of Mirko Fortunski. I know he was here, but I've not seen him around at all. Sat up in the back with Daniel Maciel. Mirko in fine form. Just recently, Daniel Maciel actually got to the Puerto Rican Open final 2 years ago. And he lost out to Carlo Biardo. Very tall Polish guy, left-hander as well, very good player. So many good players coming out of Poland. There they are. Mirko on the left, the butcher as they call him. Don't ask me why, because I don't know, and I don't want to know. That's a mistake. The first rack was a mistake on the 8. He scratched off it. There's John Moore in the background, losing a rack. His opponent, 6-2 then. John Moore ahead. The Canadian resides in Toronto. His home room is the Corner Bank owned by Jim White and his partner John White. Jim, one of my favourite commentators, the voice of the Mosconi Cup. Decisions. Does he go side to side and leave a possible bank, or does he send the 8-ball back down to this rail where he's standing? Well, he's just called the corner pocket. This is very, very thin. But like any other shot, you only have to get on the line and deliver the cue in a straight line. Keep the head still. Anything is makeable. Kind of played as a two-way. Normally, to play them pro side, you'd hit them thinner. But that was one occasion where you want to hit it a little bit thicker. Otherwise you're guaranteed to leave the 8-ball right over the hole. Mario He on the hill, 7-2. Liu Riteng in action against Aria Falahati. Yeah, decent enough pot, giving himself a good chance at this 9. So we will be having at least one more rack. It's going to be 7-4. I'm wondering, will he take a time out now? It might be a good time. No, I thought Aloysius was about to take his glove off, but he wasn't. Whenever you see those balls bobbling, you kind of, well, we of course see it, the players don't, and it's not something that you think about on a regular basis. It's not until it happens in a match where you get a ball popping out that you might start to check if there's any balls in the pockets. You sometimes see, I remember seeing Carlo Biardo do it. He was about to make an important 10-ball in Vegas. And he went and looked in the pocket and pulled out about 4 balls out of it. So sometimes you can actually just get a glimpse of the balls when you're down on the shot. Here's Go having a little stretch. There's Rizky, look, in the front row. I wonder if he got his phone back. He left it in a taxi yesterday. I'm going to have to ask him. I did feel sorry for him. Nothing worse than losing your phone when you're abroad. Breaking on the hill. Yapp. Oh, what a great break that is. What a break. Saved the best till last, unfortunately. I don't think he's had any luck. May have left himself a rail first on the 1 ball. And I think if it's possible, he will be having a go at it. Can't tell from that angle. Is the 6 in the way? No, he's called it. He's doing his measuring system, brings it back to the rail, and then see the angle to the cue ball. That's where he wants to hit. He has to make the ball. You know, you're not allowed to mark the rail in any way. You're not allowed to put a fingerprint on it or a little piece of chalk, or even place your chalk there. That would be considered a foul. These players know that. How's your cue ball, Aloysius? It's okay. John Moore has gone 6-2 up now. But his opponent is about to make the 10 ball to make it 6-3. So John in a bit of a battle. He's up against Hisham Majid. And Hisham takes the round of applause from the Maldivian fans, just to my right. Still in the game. And this is okay as well. Could be the closing moments of this match. Has to mind the 7. That's why he's drawing. He's going to draw this side of the 7, low left. Wants it to travel just a little bit. Play a similar shot here again. Draw to the side rail, back out to where he is now, kind of position. Once again, low left. And surely now he's going to close out this match to 8-4. He also about to close out his match. He too is on the 8 ball. 8, 9 and 10 remaining. Well, they're going blow for blow, ball for ball. Both on the 9 ball, and very, very similar shots actually. Mario about to make his 9 in the side pocket. And he's about to make the 10 ball in exactly the same pocket as Aloysius Yapp is. In it goes. The handshake will come. In the end, it turned into quite a comfortable victory at 8-4. But it was really the start from that young man there, Andre, which cost him those couple of scratches earlier on. But they're all smiles all around. Thanks for watching, guys. Don't forget, coming up next will be Ko-Pin Yi. See you soon. I've been Mark White. Thanks for watching. Ta-da for now.
2 minutes starting time. Standing starting time. Here are the table features. At table number 2, Carl Amoroto from Philippines versus Maldives Fathuwalo Jamil. Referee Shahab Safas from Maldives. Table 3, Chinese Taipei Lu Huichan versus Maldives Hassan. Referee Safwat from Maldives. Table 4, Maldives Ahmad Siwaf versus Kuwait Badr Alawati. Referee for Maldives Safwat. Table 5, Vietnam Mong Ngan Tuan versus Malaysia Derucha. Referee for Maldives Musa. Table 6, Ahmad Nafil from Maldives versus Poland Kochulski Misko. Referee from Maldives Musa. At table number 7, Philippines Jeffrey Ignacio versus Kuwait Abdullah Salim. Referee from Maldives Ahmad Sujau. And table number 8, Sugaharu Tadasu from Japan versus Poland Daniel Masio. Referee Adele from Maldives. And at TV table, Hong Kong Yip Kin-ling versus Chinese Taipei Ko Pingyi. Referee, players are ready, you may begin. Good luck to our players. Alternate break, race to 8.
A very warm welcome back to the MPBA National Billiard Centre here in Mali, the capital of the beautiful Maldives. There's blue all around, blue Simone's cloth, blue ocean. And I haven't got the blues, I'm doing what I love, but it's all about, of course, the blue 10 ball. There you see a few of the players just warming up. Bader Alawahadi, Mieszko Fortuński, but this is the match we're concentrating on. Ko Pingyi against the man at the table there, Yip Kin-ling. So starting off with a dry break. The oldest of the 3 Ko brothers, just asking the referee to remove the template. As you saw, lots of other games going on as well. Some big names have joined the tournament today. Fedor Gorst was playing earlier on. He had an easy 8-1 win. Reigning world champion. Jeffrey Ignacio in action out to my left. And just to let you know, guys, all these matches I'm talking about are available on the YouTube channel. You can just go and pick your table. It's all free to watch. This one promises to be a cracker though as well. Oh, that's gone wrong. Didn't mean to clip the 6. The rest has gone walkabout. He can't find the bridge. The referee Sammy has though. he's changed his shot here. He's now gonna, was looking at maybe thinning the 3, but it's very awkward. He's coming around to have another look at it. Yeah, decides he is going to go back to the original idea. So very, very ultra thin. He's just placing his finger where he wants the cue ball to go. Just taking the paint off of this one. Oh, look at this for a shot. Look at this for a shot right there. Good shot, Co-Sanctioned. Tap on the table from Yip Kin-ling as well. Well deserved. Pinpoint accuracy. Well, his name was called out, but he's not here. He hasn't made it. So his opponent from the Maldives is going to get a walkover. He's just arrived at the table. He's just waiting. He has to wait 5 minutes. A rack goes. 10 minutes. It's match over. And that's a really good shot there. Tap on the table in return from Co-Sanctioned. Fabulous hit, and just as you would when you're playing a pot, you have to hit them correct. It's not like you misjudge and still expect the ball to go in. It's a fluke, isn't it, right? But of course, no flukes in 10 ball. It's cool shot. Three foul rule also. Very nice arena here. This is always a billiard room, a pool room. It is the headquarters of the Maldives Pool and Billiard Association. Big plans as well to extend, build upwards and outwards, and make it a real destination for pool players, especially the juniors. There'll be a special junior floor in the new building. Here's Co-Sanctioned has raced into a really early lead, 3-0 he leads. So straightforward 9 and 10 to level things up. Very nicely done. So he can feel now he's very much a part of this match. 1-1. He's not the only famous player from Hong Kong, Yip Kin-ling. There's also Robbie Capito, who recently won a big one the UK Open, wasn't it? Lo Ho Sum, another great player from Hong Kong. Never been to Hong Kong. I really want to go. I've been mainland China, and I've never been to that man's country either. I haven't been to Taiwan yet. Of course, you're looking for a shot on the lowest ball on as well, but the first priority, make a ball. Now he does have a look at this one ball. I think he's going to be tempted. He's going to have to dig down. Can play it into either corner actually. I like playing it bottom left-hand corner. I just don't think he's going for it, is he? Just a safety. Yeah, playing the percentages. Wasn't an easy shot. No guarantee he was going to have a shot on the two either. So keeps control of the table. Needs a run. Is there the edge sticking out? Well, there was, and that was a lovely little shot he's played there. Whenever you're coming across the face of a ball like that, or underneath it indeed, there's always the chance of that scratch in there. So just a little bit of a wobble in this second rack. Third rack, I should say, rather. I wonder, is this young man coached by Kelly Fisher? I know Kelly goes to Hong Kong quite a lot to teach the national team. She also takes Lee Walker with her as well. Lee, very, very well known and renowned coach from Wales. He's Mark Williams' coach amongst others. Nice left hand spin on the cue ball, checking it off of the rail, just coaxing it down towards this 6. This is a good chance to take a 2-1 lead. And it was winning that safety battle that created this chance, where he's overhit this by quite some weight. I think he may even have caught the 6 ball just a bit thinner than he wanted. That loose shot on the 6 ball, I think it only became a positional error when he didn't actually catch the 6 thick enough, so he lost the cue ball. But those are the chances he really has to take. This isn't perfect. Can you just slide past the 10? Yeah, you can. No problem. Well, he had the easy end of that rack. After that mistake on the 7 from young Yip Kin-ling. See how things are going around the room. Bader Al-Wahadi has taken a 3-0 lead. We still have 8 Maldivians left in the tournament. Started with 16. They were the host nation, so they get the biggest invites, 16 of them. Next up on this table will be Johan Chua. Another rising star, Mohammed Sufi, I call him Souffle. Just watch this technique, watch the little kick out the back as well. There it goes, look. Oh. Seemed to put a little bit more into that. Now, does he fancy the cutback? 2-9 combo awaits him. Caught them nice and square this time, didn't he? Both the balls going in the side. If this cut is on, he'll go for it. He's overhit it. tried to convince Ko-Sanctioned he should be called King Cobra. There's already the Prince of Pool, who is Corey Jewell. But that's also what Ko-Sanctioned calls himself, the Prince of Pool. If you watch him, he has this little thing he does where he just sticks his tongue out when he's standing there thinking. It just reminded me a little bit of a snake, of a cobra. Terrific talent. 35 years old now. He's getting on a little bit. Won the World Cup of Pool in 2015. World champion of 9-ball and 10-ball in 2015. And the reigning Masters champion also. Wasn't very masterful. He's out of position. Second best thing when you don't get on the ball, make sure your opponent cannot see it. There he is, the little cobra, the King Cobra. King Cobra. Airborne with Cathay Pacific. The wrong ball found the pocket, so the good safety this time from Co. Not often you see a player draw with ball in hand, but this is a pretty straightforward one. Just below centre, stun off the side route. Oh, 3-1 is imminent. Martial trailing by 3 racks to 2 on the table just below me. Daniel up against Sugihara from Japan. Nokioi in town as well. Greeks have made their way over from Athens also. Alex Kazakis was in action yesterday, won both his matches, and Dimitris Lukatos is just sat to my right now, waiting for his match at 4 PM, I'm guessing. It's like the sky at night, there's stars everywhere. It's the turn of Yip Kin-ling to scratch this time. No complaints there, straight in the hole. Caught them all wrong. Looked like he tried to put a bit more into it as well. Lost a bit of his accuracy. Everything in the open. Made 2 balls. Makes this man's job a lot easier, doesn't it? Beautifully and smooth. One of my favourite players to watch. Stroking them around with consummate ease. We have a saying in England, it's like shelling peas. See the way he just loves to let the cue ball run where it wants to go. What a talent. Paul is all about predicting where the cue ball's going. This young man is a master at it. Now leads 4 racks to 1. There's our referee, Sammy. Local man. Here's Fortunski on an absolute roll. He's 7-0 up and he's on the 10 ball. He's a man on a mission, and pardon the pun, he's absolutely, well, butchered his opponent there. 8-0. He didn't start till 2 o'clock. 35 minutes, it's all over. This one far from that. 4-1 leading. Well, decent break this time from Ko-Pin-Yi. Success on the break. Very nicely on the one as well. Everything in the open. Position from 3 to 5. You would think is the key shot. Was just pinching a bit of angle there. Wanted to hit the 3 ball slightly straighter. He may even have gone a little bit too straight from the 3. He may not be on this, you know. It was always going to be the difficult shot, wasn't it? 3 to the 5. I think he just caught the 3 slightly thicker than he wanted to. So just having to twist the cue ball around the 6 slightly, lots of left hand. And that was the problem. So a rare positional error from Co-Sanctioned. Risking the cut, way too thin. Calls the left hand corner. Left it, brought it way too thick. Was trying to just flick off. Chances time for Yip Kin-ling to steal one. So the message goes out to Co-Sanctioned. I'm still here. Now 4-2. Now we all know the saying, money doesn't grow on trees, but it did once wash up on the beach here in the Maldives. In the 1800s, cowrie shells were used internationally as a trading currency, and the Maldives beaches were festooned by them. These shells were distinctive and impossible to forge. The perfect traits, of course, for a currency. Today the cowrie shell is the symbol of the Maldives monetary authority, but sadly you're no longer able to use them to pay for your stay in paradise. It's all about the rufiya these days, the Maldivian rufiya. And I can tell you, $100 is round about 1,500 Maldivian rufias. There you go. There's your maths lesson for today. Back to the action. Good break again. Stop the cue ball well. Oh, look at the 9 ball. Is it going to spoil the 1? I think it may have done. Look at that cue ball. Stopped it. Well, have you ever seen it more central? I was talking to Aloysius Yapp after his rack. He made an absolutely unbelievable break. Stopped the cue ball just like that, but it was dry. I think Aloysius was just slightly more central than that one. Look, it's just to the left of centre, isn't it? Had it have been central, he would have had a look at the potting angle on this one, I think. He may still have it. No, he didn't. Just playing the safety, and it's a good one. Well, you know what he's trying to do here then. 3 rails. Come right in behind that one ball and kick it up towards the 9. And hopefully hold the cue ball somewhere around the 6. So this is all about your angles here. What would Efren do? He might do something a bit like this. Well, it wasn't how he intended, but he'll take it. That's why he's held the hand up, to not really apologise, but to just acknowledge the fact that you've had a little bit of a roll. Incredible, this game, isn't it? You never know what's going to happen. Played a really good safety on Co-Sanctioned there. Co-Sanctioned didn't hit it as intended, but has ended up hooking his opponent back. Well, he called the one in the corner. Surely he's not trying to cut this in. Just a precaution, surely. Oh, he was trying to. Now, has he got him back? I don't think the potting angle's there. Very good effort. I think Mieszko's match was the fastest we've had so far for sure against Ahmed Nafil. It was 8-0 in 35 minutes. Interesting story about the Polish team. Last year it was Viktor Zelensky, wasn't it, who was here. And this year, he's the only one of the Polish team not here. Wojtek Szewczyk is sat to my left. He's watching his friends. Well, he was watching Mieszko. Of course, Mieszko's finished now. But Daniel Maciel still in action. But he's now winning. Well, actually, no, he's trailing by 4-3. I beg your pardon. Haider Al-Wahadi has also had an 8-0 victory. That didn't go according to plan, so another chance for Ko Pin-Yi to extend the lead even further. It's all about the 2 to the 3. So make sure he leaves himself a really nice angle. The 2 ball, which he has. And now can play this with draw, or can just go up the centre. Normally likes to let the ball go where it wants to go. He just knows, doesn't he, exactly where the balls are going. I mentioned predictability earlier on. It all comes down to the cue action, the feel, cueing the same every time. So you know when you're striking a particular part of the cue ball, if you're cueing the same all the time, you know exactly where the cue ball's going. Billiards is one of those unique sports where you are controlling more than one ball at a time. And it is considered a precision sport. Won't worry about getting too close to the 9 ball. Now can draw round or can go forwards. He prefers to draw. Keep the stroke going. Perfect again. What a fine example of how to run a rack. Beautifully done. 5-2 Ko Pin-Yi now. Yeah, the 2 to the 3 he played just after this one. Johan Chua will be up next. All you Filipino fans, thousands and thousands of them. Get ready for that one, 4 PM. We don't know his opponent yet. It depends on results from this round. But it will definitely be Johan Chua on this table after this match, around about 4 PM. Well, he's okay here. Nicely on the 1, 2 waiting. 5 ball, an obvious problem. We'll be looking at that now. What can I do about it? Depending how he finishes on this 2 ball, maybe he might choose to do something about it off of the 2. Let's see. He's looking, can he play the combo? Possibility of a carom also, if he were to get the cue ball somewhere near the 6. Does he fancy it here? It's risky. I thought maybe he might just be able to clip that 5 ball just to knock it towards the rail so it was available past the 9. So looking at playing the combo, wants the cue ball as close to that side rail as he can get it. And then the 5 will be squirting over towards the left-hand corner pocket. Well, not quite as far as he wanted, but it's still okay. He's calling the 9. And of course, sometimes you're not only controlling 2 balls, you're controlling 3, and that's the instance here. Cue ball, 5 ball, and 9 ball. Could he have played that any better? Of course not. It's perfection once again. Pinpoint position from Ko-Pin-Yi. I really could watch this guy all day long. We've been playing less than an hour, about 56 minutes to be precise. Ko-Pin-Yi about to win his 6th rack. Nicely done. Still nice to see Yip Kin-ling out of his seat to help get the balls out. They don't have to do that. They are actually told at the players' meeting. Let the referee do it, but they want to help. There's a great example of the beautiful stroke from the Taiwanese. A bit of slow-mo Ko. Another decent break. Balls falling everywhere, but no luck on the 1 ball. Makes them very hard for a small man, doesn't he? Look at Jeff DeLuna, another example. He's not a big guy in any means, by any means, and really does get some power in the break. Jeff DeLuna, the bull. Quite expected to see Jeff here, but he's not here. I think I saw he was in, I think he was at New York. Oh, he cut that in. What a great shot that was. So we are playing alternate break. What do you guys think about it? It's something for you to have a chat about. It's always a big discussion, winner breaks or alternate break. Sometimes there's just nothing to say. Not often, for me. Occasionally, it's like, it's really nice to see the cues do the talking, isn't it? Six-three, guys. The other two co-brothers have just arrived in the arena to support their brother. There's a little merry-go-round there. Look at the 5-ball having fun in the side pocket with a 7. Having a little dance together. Sammy has done the job racking. There's Koping Chung. And there's Andre as well in the front row there, who just lost out to Aloysius Yapp. You may have seen that on this stream table just before. Ball's going down again, and I think this one ball is on. obviously doesn't fancy it. Playing in behind the 7. I think he was trying to make it very, very awkward. Daniel Maciel is having a real battle against Sugihara Tadasu. The man from Japan, 5-3 up at the moment. Watch the 4 ball. Was always going to go close playing that shot. Didn't see him call it. Just to let you know, guys, I do try and get to have a look at the chat every now and then. If I've missed any questions or comments from you, I do apologise. Well, I told you I'd try and give you a few surprises, guys, every now and then, and I've just collared Wojtek Szewczyk to come and sit with me. Hi, Wojtek.
Hi, Mark. Hi, everyone. Just as much a surprise for me as it is for you. Had no idea I'm going to be here commentating for you,
Look,
even for a little bit.
You are the man in form, aren't you, at the moment? You've had a couple of good runs recently. Are you pleased with your form, the way you're playing?
Yeah, well, I'm pretty satisfied with my latest results, although you're probably talking mostly about my semi-final in the World 9 Ball Championships.
That's pretty big.
Yeah, that was a decent result, I have to agree. But before that, I actually didn't play for around 2 months in a big event. I mean, I was practicing at home, so I had for a pro pool player, 2 months is quite a long time actually. Surprisingly long. I had to stay at home for a couple of weeks.
You had recently had a baby, right?
Yeah, that's the reason. He's the reason. Yeah, but I try to take care of them, but still try to practice as much as I could, knowing that the big one is coming. So I minimized my break and put some hours into my practice.
Yeah, well, that's certainly given you. How much did you earn for that, may I ask? I know it's public knowledge, but I've forgotten. How much was it?
It's 50k third prize, so my second biggest prize of all time, and yeah, pretty good diaper money.
Yeah, it's a lot of diapers, isn't
That's
it? And a lot of milk and all the other stuff.
I truly hope we're not going to use that many.
Yeah, train them very, very quickly. You just mentioned your second biggest prize, of course. You are a world champion as well
in 10
ball.
2022. Yes, that was the best shot I had, but pretty similar, as we know. The World 9 Ball this year was multiplied prize fund comparing to last year, so it was kind of similar.
So how are you doing in this tournament so far? You've already played how many? One?
I played just one match. I was one of the seeded guys, so it was only one needed to qualify. I managed to pull off a win, which put me directly in the last 32, I believe. So it's a day off today, and probably I'll be back tomorrow. Do you know the schedule actually? Because we have tough time finding the information about that. Is it last?
Do you know what? It's going to be a lot easier because digital pool are now going to come in.
All right.
For the last 64, 32. It will be
I'm
digital
glad
pool all the way.
Clear.
So now there was just some problems with the numbers that we had that didn't quite go with the digital format. So it's being sorted out, and it will be from the last 64, 32 all the way through digital pool. So there will be no problems whatsoever. Now, this young man, Co-Sanctioned, quite the player as well, right? Reigning Masters champion. Have you played him much?
Both of them are renowned players and quality shooters. Played both of them in my life. Co-Sanctioned, actually I have a terrific record against Co-Sanctioned, gotta say. We played only twice, and twice I won. So we'd love to keep that streak for longer, but who knows when will we have a next opportunity to play. He's one of the best players, one of the best cue balls, and no weaknesses really in his game. Great with jump shots, breaking up. Just you can tell he's putting so much effort into his practice, because there's really no mistakes you can count on when you play against him. You gotta play for every millimeter and every ball, and hope to get lucky sometimes.
Yeah, and Co-Sanctioned, you mentioned it already. Him and his brother, younger brother, Co-Sanctioned, very, very good with the cue ball, aren't they? It's kind of their thing, isn't it?
Yeah, true, but it's a mixture of things. They are also terrific shot makers. Whenever
good
they are
breakers.
put in good breakers, yeah. But whenever they are put in a difficult spot, they like to go offensive, and they rarely miss any long pots or bank shots. Really. So yeah, I'm a big fan of all Co
Of course you are. You beat them all the time.
No, actually, against Co-Sanctioned is the other way around. I managed to break his streak last year in China Open, and that was my first win against him after a more than 2 losses, I think. So it's good to score at least one win, and then you have your mind is more free for the next one.
Just saw earlier on Mieszko Fortunski went through in record time. I think it was about 35 minutes.
That's true.
8-0. Daniel playing now, he's having a little bit more of a struggle. I think he's behind, isn't he, at the moment, Daniel? 6-3 down by the looks of it, I think.
6-3, oh my, it was 5-3 down and he was at the table, so I was really hoping he will pull one back. 6-3 is already pretty dangerous. I don't know his opponent, but he seems pretty confident. Seemed like it won't be a tough match from the start. It won't be an easy match from the start. Mieszko, on the other hand, yeah, he was super quick. I thought he's on a timeout and he was already done, and told me he didn't miss a ball, so it was a good performance.
And he's kind of carrying that over as well, because he's just had a good run as well, didn't he, recently?
I am very impressed with his game lately. He was a runner-up at the UK Open and fully deserved. Then, you know, before the World 9 Ball Championships, I thought he was the man in our team, because even during practice he was just striking the ball really purely. But you know, maybe it's a little bit too much pressure on yourself, and one or two things don't go your way, you can lose your confidence easily. That's pool. That applies to everyone, and yeah, with the tough tables.
But I think it's I think one big thing that he's improved on recently is his temperament. He was always, maybe, shall we say, a little bit fiery. Maybe he got upset very, very easily. But he really seems happy now. He seems happier when he's playing, and I don't see much stress coming from him, and he's smiling more. I just get that feeling around him that he's in a much better place now. Do you think that's correct?
I agree with you. I think it's also a matter of professionalism he's putting into pool, and working out more, working with a mental coach as well, and I'm pretty sure they talk those things over. Yeah, I think Mirko would agree with us that sometimes he was getting a little hot during matches, and I am sure he also was aware of that and knew that it's a thing he needs to improve. And as a smart guy, as he is, he's working on it and it's showing.
Yeah, and I must say I'm so pleased for him because he really is such a lovely guy, always very friendly around the venues, and I often thought he was maybe a little bit shy in a way as well. I don't know whether it's just because, I don't know, he's not very confident of his English maybe, but...
like all of us, he has his moments when he prefers to be quiet, but he is a great companion.
I don't, I'm never quiet.
You know, okay. Yeah, well, maybe not all of us, most of us. But he's a great companion when we go around the world, and always fun. I'm also very happy seeing him doing better right now. Even reading from his posts on social media, he also feels that it's kind of a breakthrough for him. And to be fair, he's 2 years older than me, so when I was a junior, I was kind of looking up to him. You know, right now this 2 years different.
Wow, I thought you was the other way round, to be honest.
That I'm the older one?
Yeah.
I'm not. I'm not 30 yet. I'm turning 30 this
I think
year.
more mature, I would say you were. Maybe that's why I thought that.
I'm a dad now. I gotta be.
Yeah. Is it just one child you've got?
Sorry?
One child?
Yeah.
Your first one?
Yeah.
I can remember commentating on you during the COVID period, and you always had this big German Shepherd Alsatian dog walking around you. Have you still got the dog?
Of course, yeah. Well, if you count my dog, and I gotta admit,
he's part of the family, right?
I treat her as a baby, so that.
But you don't put nappies on the German Shepherd, no.
Sorry?
You don't put nappies on the German Shepherd.
No.
Diapers on the German Shepherd.
Thankfully not, but she has her own problems, and we have. It's pretty different, but yeah, I'm a dog lover as well.
Yeah, me too.
So I like my little family I have right now. It all happened so quickly in 2 years. It was just me and my girlfriend. Now it's me, my wife, my dog, and my son. So it's
beautiful,
funny.
Lovely. Good to hear that you're in a good place. Good luck tomorrow with your match. I'm going to let you go and catch the end of Daniel because I think he needs to see a friendly face in the crowd.
Yeah, of course, I'm gonna go try to cheer him up. Sorry guys for no commentating, just some personal stuff. Maybe I can tune in and we can find out if I can do any good talking on the matches. We'll see. Yeah,
let's see if you could do a match if you're feeling up to it sometime. Come and do half a match. You're more than welcome anytime. Thank you very much, Wojtek.
Thank you very much, Mark.
Cheers, mate.
Yeah, all the best to all the viewers. Enjoy the tournament.
Oh, that was nice, wasn't it, to get a little bit of a chat with a 10-ball world champion from 2022, Wojtek Szczepsik, and also semi-finalist in Saudi Arabia recently in the World 9-ball. $50,000 he won for that, plus 60 he won, I think, for the World 10-ball. I think I should have asked if I could borrow a bit of money from him. I'll grab him next time. So back to this match. I hope you found that interesting, guys. No disrespect to the players. But it looks like Ko-Pin-Yi is going to get over the line here nicely on this 7-ball. Well, Wojtek's friend Daniel Maciel in real trouble now. 7-3 down. No such problems though for Ko-Pin-Yi. That's 9 and the 10-ball for an impressive 8-3 victory. He will march on. Well played. The brothers Ko will be very, very happy indeed. Our referee, Sammy, thank you so much for that, guys. We'll see you very, very soon. Johan Chua, Bad Koi, is in town. He's going to be here at 4 p.m. Hopefully you will be as well. I certainly will be. I'm Mark White. Thanks for joining me. Catch you on the next one, guys. Ta-da.
Alright, time. Referee, please set the table. Players are ready, you may begin.
Okay guys, I am here, just working on a couple of things. Nice to have you back with us again. This promises to be a great match. Johan Chua, the man at the table, very entertaining, very quick player also. Watching him warm up, he was crashing balls in all over the place, but of course they all do that in practice. He's up against Liu Ri-Teng from Chinese Taipei. It is a race to 8, as you can see at the bottom of your screens. Alternate break. 3 foul rule. You have to call shot because it's 10 ball. No early 10s on the break or in general play. You can still combo the 10, but it will come up. It's 10 ball last ball. And there's lots and lots of action going on around this arena. 8 tables in use in total. Young Khalid Al-Khamdi in action on the table just below me. Also Torsten Holman. He's up against Jericho. Andre back in action after his loss this morning to Aloysius Yapp. Wins for Jeffrey Ignacio earlier on, and also Bernie Regalario. And I think they're in the audience somewhere. I did spot them. Patrick Gonzalez is in action also from the Philippines. He's up against Dimitris Lukatos from Greece. Nothing doing on the break for Johan then. Bad Koi. Reigning World Cup of Pool champion with his partner James Aranas. James is also here. Had win yesterday. So Liu Ri-Teng actually works in a pool room, but he's refocusing. I believe I commentated on Liu in Pattaya in Thailand for a UK Open qualifier just recently. I'm pretty sure he was there. So he's kicking this from behind, I think. No. Oh, what a bank shot that is he's played. Johan having a look around the arena. Nice little arena this, isn't it? All our sponsors on show. WPA event. Ranking tournament, of course. Aramith balls. Ben Simonis cloth. Box Sports, thank you so much to you guys. The Maldives Tourism Board. That is their main industry here. And they're actually playing in a Federation facility. This is an actual training school. The Maldives Pool and Billiard Association room. Normally 12 tables in here. 3 have been moved out to make way for the large arena. But those 3 tables haven't gone to waste. They've gone into a little marquee next door where the players can go and practice. So in between the 7 and the 8 is the intended path. Played it very nicely. you see the Taipei flag, the Chinese Taipei flag next to a person's name, you know their quality. In exactly the same way when you see the Filipino flag next to a player's name, you know their quality as well, even if you don't know the name. Oh, he's really overdrawn this. I'm not even sure the 7 passes, does it? Well, it must do. Obviously very, very tight. What a let-off that is for Johan Chua, and it's a gift. Who can forget the winning rack in the World Cup of Pool? Tremendous rack. Johan Chua pulled off an amazing shot. I think it was on the 6th ball, wasn't it? Heaps and heaps of talent. Didn't he reach the... was it the quarter-final or the semi-final against Kachi? And he led 6-2, I believe. And he leads 2-0 here. So far, so good. I'm not sure what the cameraman was doing there. There you see all the other tables in action. There's Lucatus right down the end. Peter Urban. There's Patrick Gonzalez, Filipino, retrieving the ball from the pocket. Oh, that was scratch all the way, wasn't it? From the time the cue ball hit the one, you knew where it was going. And just look at the balls dropping in. 3 balls off the break. Well, 4, unfortunately. The cue ball was the 4th one. I beg your pardon. Oh yeah, it was. I thought it was. 3 ball was still moving, wasn't it? So it was 3 balls off the break. Now can he stunt down? Is he just running through? Short side on the 5, yeah. Short side it is. Didn't really matter if he was too straight. Okay, I'd rather not be. But 6 ball is nearby, so it doesn't have much to do with the white. Wants a bounce here though, just a little one. It's okay, he can run this down the rail. Slide it in off the long rail. Does like to hit the ball, doesn't he? There's no chance of his shots rolling off. Just a touch short. Left himself with a little bit more to do than he may have wanted. I think he's okay to come in and out the corner. Oh, he does love to hit the ball, doesn't he? No problem. All of a sudden, he runs into a 3-0 lead. Just left himself slightly short, but came up with a beauty. There's Torsten Holman, right on the left of your screens. He's been here doing a bit of scuba diving. Both wing balls going in. Cue ball did an arc also. Watch the cue ball here heading towards the centre. Just didn't dip enough. Just to safety then. A little bit awkward this. Maybe send the yellow down here. He's just going to come off it. Oh, look how he's played this. Very nicely done. Demetrius Lokatos is 2-1 up against Patrick Gonzalez. Khalid Al-Ghamdi, junior world champion from 2 years ago. I believe he won that in Puerto Rico. I was there. He's just taken a 3-0 lead over Regulario, so Bernie falling behind. Same scoreline on here at the moment, but the other way round, the Filipino is in the lead. Liu Teng hasn't got going yet. Good angle, can go forward or can draw to the side rail. And that was really nice. That's perfect. Typical Filipino. Loves to let the ball go where it wants to go, where possible. Keeps the angle simple most of the time. He does like to play a little flare shot every now and then though. Draw for show, follow for dough. Very impressive start this from Johan Chua. Bad Koi is being a bad boy, but in all the right ways. To break off. Next match on this table will be World 9-ball runner-up from 2021. It will be Mohammed Sufi. Very, very quick player. Pretty unorthodox player also, but he gets the job done and very, very entertaining to watch. So yeah, again, dry break. Oh, he didn't want to catch that. Is he still okay? He might be. Didn't want the cue ball anywhere near the 6. Looks to me like it does go. He's called it anyway. Managed to sneak it in. This is what these quick players do to you. They run you over very quickly, a little bit like Ronnie O'Sullivan. All of a sudden, after 15 minutes, you find yourself 4 down. We'll be going just around 25 minutes and it's 4-0. Now he can draw off of the 10 here, so just use the 10. used it to run through. I must say I'm a little bit surprised at that shot, to be honest. I thought he could have just played a soft draw off of it. But he was down on the table. He knew the angle. What a great shot that is to recover. Okay, it's one you might expect him to make, but you're going to miss one of them every now and then. He's just so good, isn't he, at leaving a really nice angle every time. It just makes the position to the next ball so much easier. Maybe just a tad straight on this. So he's looking at just holding the cue ball. He could drag it in, could play a slight stun run through, a very soft one though. Wow. In typical Chua fashion, he smashes it in and stuns across for it off very, very little angle. What a great shot that was. It's 5-0. Liu Riteng in trouble. Just 3 more required. Very little angle on this 9, but generated one. Look at that. Terrific. Way he stopped the cue ball right in the middle. Pesky 3. Is it going to ruin things? Well, he seemed to go back to his chair pretty quick. Wow, that is one of the best breaks today. Couldn't have caught it much better. Did that pesky 3 hold up in time? I think it did. Well, maybe not. He's having to jump this. And even played the draw shot off it for the 3. Fabulous shot. Really has come out firing on all cylinders, Chua. Look at this. Draw the cue ball off of the jump shot. Finished really nicely on this 3. Okay, a little bit of work to do. Does go to both side pockets. Does go to both corner pockets. Where do you want it, Johan? Pick your pocket. Patrick Gonzalez is 2-2 with Dimitris Vikatas. Bernie Regularo is 4-1 down to Khalid Al-Ghamdi. Nice to see all the Maldivian players getting some support from the local audience. Some really interesting characters around this place. that's just ridiculous. What a shot that was again. Such beautiful timing. Once again, okay, didn't get the grab of the side as much as he would have wanted, but he's got enough angle here to do what he wants with, up and down. And the man sat in his chair over there. Oh, he hasn't really done too much wrong, has he? Coming with all the shots inside English off of that left-hand spin. And once again, smashes the 10. 6-0, just 2 away then from the 8. The last match was quite a long affair, and there was even a longer match out on table 8, just below me to my left. Daniel Maciel was 7-4 down, and I had a little chat with Wojtek Szewczyk, and he said, I better go back and support my friend. He came all the way back to 7-7, Daniel Maciel, and ended up losing it on the hill. To our referee and all of our referees. Alexander, our head referee from Malaysia, doing a fine job. Whoa. It's another scratch. It's going from bad to worse. Now the only thing is, does the 2 have a pocket? Watch for the 3 ball. He may be able to, he can just cut this in and move the 3 ball. Doesn't even have to move the 3, I don't think. So this is a good chance for Johan. The Filipino is in scintillating form. Just doesn't look like missing. Just the right angle here to draw past the 10. Now wants to go just past the side pocket. Really is feeling it, isn't he? That man there hasn't really had a chance to get in the swing of it at the moment. We've seen comebacks before, but I think the damage has already been done. This could be our quickest match on the TV table so far. We had Mieszko Fortunski on the outer table early on. In under 35 minutes, won 8-0. But everything going just sweet for this man, Johan Chua. I'm sure all the Filipino fans are enjoying this in Manila, Angeles City, the island of Cebu, Palawan. Amazing country, the Philippines. I spent a glorious year there. Oh, Mr. Chua going like a train. And his opponent Just sitting in the chair, nice and calm. Almost looks like he's meditating. What can you do apart from just stay calm while you're in your chair? Coming up with all the shots. Nice follow there. And then a nice draw to finish with. And he will be breaking in rack number 8. Will it be the last one? We really weren't expecting this. These are the matches you dream of. Is it going to be dry? No, the 7's going to go. Oh, the cue ball's gone as well, though. Now then, I suppose it had to happen at some stage. Couple of kisses, look. The 5 and the 6 conspiring. The 3 ball doing the honour of opening up the path for the cue ball into the side. And here's a chance then. Only problem when you've been sat out for so long, and you've only been breaking, and well, not breaking very good to be honest. You don't really get a chance to get your arm going. Lights have come on around the arena. Red means danger, but for who? A little bit short of pace, I think. Can still hold it off the side rail with some inside, some right hand spin. Just check it off of that right rail. Yeah, done it very nicely. Now can just draw for the 6 into the same pocket as well. Just some left hand spin as well. There you see, look, 7 on the clock face. Regalario 4-2 down. Looks like he's about to go 4-3 now. So pulling back against Khalid Al-Ghamdi. Nicely done. Oh, this will relieve a bit of the pressure. He will be breaking in the next one. But he did scratch on his last break. So did Johan Chua, which left him in with this opportunity. Just slightly awkward over the 10. Just to keep that head still. Yeah, been a good rack. Nicely done. And finally, he's on the board at 7-1 and breaking. You may have seen earlier, Ko-Pin-Yi. And a great performance. His brother, of course, Ko-Pin-Chung, is the reigning champion. He's going well also. Fedor Gorst started his campaign this morning with an 8-1 lead. Sorry, an 8-1 win, I should say. Lost the first rack, but didn't lose any from there on. Alex Kazakis also played very well yesterday. Aloysius Yapp, a winner also against Andrew from Singapore in our first match this morning. Now, is it going to be dry? I think it is, unless the one drops. Well, the one has dropped right at the last second. 4 ball and the 8 going very close, almost finding their intended target. Look at this 1 ball. It looked like it was going to stay right on the lip, and then plop, in it drops. Well, this is a chance. Couldn't avoid the 3. Now, does he fancy the 3-6 carom or the 3-6 combo? Fancied the bank shot. Still some work to do. It's just slightly awkward to the top right. It's an easier pot to the top left. And probably positional wise is better also. Bernie Regalario has pulled it all the way back. He's now level with Khalid Al-Ghamdi at 4-4. So this is a good effort from Liu Riteng. Yeah, okay, he bumped the 7, but I think he was going to be there anyway. Now can find the gap between the 7 and the 8 to play the 7 into the same pocket, can he? He certainly can. It will be Johan's break next. Johan Chua, remember, was last year's runner-up against Ko-Ping-chung. And if anything, I would say Johan Chua is a better player this year than he was last year. But he's going to be made to work for it. Nice to see Leo found a little bit of form. His last two run-outs have been very nice, haven't they? Classy. A nice look around. There is the young man that Aloysius Yapp beat, the left-hander. You can see the second table down. Looks like he's got a healthy lead there as well. I think he's on the hill. Breaking off then. I think the cameraman's forgot to go back to the... That's better. It's only day 2. We've got another 3 to go, guys. Even 4. Well, a couple of Maldivians have just won some racks. Well, that's a nice little rub of the green, as they say, or blue in this case. Well, 3 racks have just been won by 3 different Maldivians. Good to see the locals being entertained. lurking in behind the 9 ball. He kind of played it with lots of left-hand spin to take all the pace out of the cue ball. Still looking to get over the line though. Jump stick is out. It's a funny looking jump stick that. Oh, it is a jump stick, yeah. It just looked like one long shaft. Might even be a Co-Brothers jump cue. A lot of people are raving about this jump cue, saying it jumps very, very easy. Nothing easy about this 2 ball though. Well, he got up and over it okay. Well, it would have been better for him if that had gone in. It wouldn't have counted for him, of course, but Johan Chua would have had the option to give it back, but he wouldn't. But he wouldn't have anything easy on the 3. So look, this 2 ball, if it had just gone in the side, Johan would have been left with that 3 ball. But now he can use the 2 to get better position on 3. Is this finally the moment where Johan Chua can get over the winning line? Plays with a lot of confidence. It's just when you've missed a couple, that confidence can just wilt slightly. Just slightly the wrong angle. Can he just miss the 10 running through? Could also stump between the gap of the 10 and the 6. Could just play a draw past the 6 to the side rail and back out. So we've got 3 different options here. Looks like he's going to just draw straight off the side rail. He's going with that power again. Wow. Bit of a shame it caught the 6 ball there, because I think the cue ball was going to do some weird and wonderful things. I think it's over this time. Can't see. Bad coin missing from here. And lovely angle on this 9 ball to go anywhere he wants. Getting a little bit, yeah, just getting a little, I don't like that. No need to play that shot. He got away with it, but overall he did play very, very well. Johan Chua then marches on. Liu Riteng. Well, he's just a spectator for most of it, wasn't he? Just like us, guys. Thank you so much for watching. We'll be back very soon. 6 p.m. will be our next match and it's going to be Mohamed Sufi, and I believe he's up against another Filipino, Jeffrey Ignacio. I haven't had it confirmed yet, but I think that is going to be the match, but it's definitely going to be Mohamed Sufi on this table. That's coming up next. Thank you so much for watching. I'm Mark White. I'll see you soon. Ta-da for now. There it is, a little bump. Don't blink, guys. You might miss a rack. Terrific stuff. What great entertainment. And I actually sat and had a chat with Mohammed Soufi in Austria. His English isn't the best, but then again, I'm not very good at languages either. I still struggle with English sometimes. And he's such a nice guy and such a great story behind. He's a refugee. Now lives in Germany. Big booming break. Two in the side.
For the 6 p.m. session, you may begin. You can start for the 6 p.m. session.
Yeah, I beg your pardon, it was the 2023, wasn't it? Runner-up. Not 21. 2021 was Omar Al-Shaheen, who finished runner-up to Albin Ocean. You should remember that, I was there. What a let-off from Mohammed Soufi. The cue ball cleaned, and referee from Taiwan. A little bit of a nervy start, but he has been bombarded, hasn't he? Matsufi. Has been on a charge. And the man from Syria now leads 3-0. So some big prize money on offer here this week, guys. 32,000 to the winner, 16 to the runner-up, 8,000 losing semi-finalists, 4.5. There's a bit of a party look going on there. Everyone having a lot of fun. There's Johan Chua sat right at the back in the corner. You can't hide from us, Johan. He had a good win earlier on against Leo with 10. Torsten Homan also had a good win earlier on against Jericho. Look at that elbow, look. Just bizarre, isn't it? Just goes to show you can't teach everyone one way. There's more than one way. But that is totally natural. You would never teach that. But it works for him, and that's all that matters. That's a little bit careless, to be honest. Should have had him hooked there. Oh, what a shot that is. We've got two hard-hitting, aggressive, attacking players here. Jeffrey, 31 years old. Likes to play a bit of Chinese 8-ball as well. I met him recently in China. He actually won the Malaysian satellite tour of Hayball. He beat my friend Stuart Petman in the final.
Hassan Uswatullah, please go to table number 2.
A few announcements going on in the background. 7 other matches in progress. Sanjin Perlevanovic also in action. Just out to my left. They just started out on their first rack. Well, not really got away with it. Straightforward combo here. but is there anything such as a straightforward combo? This will make him feel a whole lot better. Finally feel part of the match. Don't want to go 4 behind in a race to 8. That match on table number 5 started at 4 p.m. It's been a real battle, and he's on the hill, this guy. He's just missed the 7, maybe having a few nerves getting over the finish line. And Peter Urban from Czech Republic with a chance on the 7 ball to bring it back to 7-6. Well, he's made the 7, but he hasn't gone the 10 ball very well. I'll let you know about that. Good safety in behind the 8 ball from Ignacio. And he did make the 10 ball, Peter Urban. It's 7-6 now, he trails. He's missed the 1 ball, ball in hand. Can you believe that? He did put the cue ball very, very close to the 1 ball.
Okay, referee, stop the match for the break. Call prayer. Referee, please stop the match for a while for the break.
Just got a quick break, guys, for call to prayer. We will be back in a couple of minutes.
Okay, we can start now. You may begin. Thank you.
So paying respect to the country we are in. We are back, guys. Mohamed Soufi leading 3-1. Almost perfect. He's got the hook though, but would love to have been tight in behind the blue 10. This guy is a Filipino, and we all know how good they are at kicking. The built-in sat-nav. Might find himself in a bit more trouble here. Cue ball up by the 8 and the 6. Well, he's definitely going to be behind that 2 ball. Now I just wonder, will he call the 8 ball here? I don't think he's going to be playing at that pace. Wow, great shot. Brilliant. That's a tap on the table from me. And a click of the fingers as well. They are. Playing the cross-side bank here. Drawing to get the cue ball out of the way quickly. What a shot this is. Wow, it's okay. Got a double kiss on the 8 ball. I think he may have finished absolutely dead straight on this though. Power shot. Wow, nearly made it. Second prize. Could make this in the side. Oh, he's actually going straight at it, is he? I was thinking if he comes off this back rail, 2 rails, he might be able to clip it in off of the 7. Other ideas? 7 first. He caught the brown 7. A little bit surprised he didn't play that rail first. Always looks as if he can't wait to get on with it, doesn't he, Mohamed? What a great way of playing the game. Those of you that remember his run in the Worlds, was just so much fun throughout it, wasn't he? Always smiling and laughing. All the way around the angles here. Just before the corner pocket. Oh, watch this, watch this. No smiles after that shot. Has to call the combo, even though it's pretty obvious you have to call all combos. When you're jumping, you have to call also. Oh, what a gift from Mohammed Sufi. Jeffrey back to one behind at 3-2. Sanjin Pelevanovic has taken the first 2 racks in his match. That's where we are, the Maldives Pool and Billiard Association building. It's 1 story at the moment, but it's soon to be 3 stories. There's a lot of government funding here for sports. Right next to here is a big sports complex with volleyball and football. How on earth he manages to cue the ball that straight, I do not know. Sponsored by Perry. Really getting the cue through the ball there, the carbon fibre, and then switches to his wood cue for the playing cue. Gets down and pots the balls, doesn't he? Very wristy also. Watch the backhand. They're just so light. The cue's just cradling in his hand. Look too comfortable with the bridge, but then again, there's not many pool players that do, to be honest. I expected this to be an entertaining match, and it certainly is that. Extends the lead to 4-2. Daniel Maciel right in front of me has just taken his opening rack. Another Polish player, Zeman Koral, also in action on the last table. Can't quite see who he's up against though. We will be having digital ball come in with the brackets guys and the live scoring and everything else from the last 64. So that will be up and running, ready for you tomorrow. And if you want to follow any of these games, remember you can go to the YouTube channel that you're on now and just search, and you should come across all the games free to watch. Jeffrey giving the balls the beans, as they say. Plenty of power. 6 ball dropping right at the last second also. 3 balls down off it nicely on the 1. Obvious problem, the 5. So he's going to have to find a way to deal with that. Probably won't be doing too much with the cue ball here. Just kind of stop it when he can, and then play the cannon into the 5 from the 3. He's looking at going straight into them rather than going off of the rail first. This is okay. May have to use a touch of right hand spin. Daniel Maciel just taking a second rack also. Oh, he's played that sweetly. Now, can he just run through, or is he going to just draw over? What kind of angle does he have, just dropping it in? Neither of these players hang about, do they? Even if it goes the distance, I don't think we're going to be here an hour. Four, 3, 7 racks in quick fire fashion. Yeah, I think it's 4 times a day, guys, that there is a call for prayer. There's a mosque just literally about 100 yards from where we are, 100 meters. Sunrise, sunset, and 2 in between. Not sure of exactly the time. They change, I believe, daily. So we're going for a quick time out. Nicely poised 4-3. We'll see you very, very soon. Jeffrey and myself, Mark Knight, we're back. We're just waiting for Mohammed Sufi to return to the arena. A few more updates for you. Daniel Maciel is now up 3-0. He's up against Hassan. Well, Sanjin Perivanovic is up 4-0 against Fatuholo. Back to the action on this one then. Mohammed's back. Breaking off in rack 8 in this race to 8. He's halfway there. One result to bring you. Just finished the match that was in the last round. It was a real battle. It went heel-heel, but it was Peter Urban from Czech Republic who took it. Needed a bit of luck. I think he's got it. Calls the side pocket. It's going 2-rail kick. Yeah, had no real intention of making it in that pocket. Just called it as a precaution, a bit of an insurance policy. Thin off the 1. Cue ball, top side route, down behind the 8-10. Well, same result, he's hooked him. Tried to really thin it, and he's opened everything up here, and this is a real chance for Jeffrey Ignacio to level things up. Yeah, 3 to the 4, only because it's blocked in one top corner really. It shouldn't be a problem. Just doesn't want to be on this 3 in such a way that he's going to take the cue ball anywhere near the 8 ball. He's looking at drawing off of this over to the side rail between the 10 and the 8. Just doesn't want to overhit it. The sun is setting on the arena as well. Yeah, that's what I was talking about, the 8 ball. Didn't want to go too near that 8. Kind of the similar problem again to get on the 5. Funny how one ball in the middle of the table can cause so much problems. If that's not there, the 8 ball, this positional shot is it's just a straightforward shot, but even though, what are they, 2 1/16 inch, just incredible how it can cause so many problems. 4.5 foot wide space, and it's so easy to find that. Well, the ball, isn't it, as the blocker. Daniel Maciel is on a roll, 5-0 up now. And Hassan Yu is in a lot of trouble. Daniel just 3 away. He was 7-4 down, Daniel, in his earlier match. Came back to 7-7, but just lost it in the last rack. Hijikata Hayato is up against Daryl Chia at the moment. Hijikata 3-2 up in that one. Senjin Perlovanovic is 4-1 up in his match. And on here, we're all square at 4-4. We've got ourselves a race to 4. Do have another match for you tonight, guys, but we're not going to know who it is until after this round. Johan Chua, but he's talking to his wife and new little baby they've got. Everyone's having babies at the moment. Wojtek Shevchik was in the booth with me a little bit earlier having a chat. He's just had a baby boy. Alex Kazakis has had baby daughters, twins. Crunching break once again. Seven ball finding its target. And the 8 ball managing to get out of the way also. And the 4 nudging the 2 into an open position. Just needs to run this through slightly. Leave the gap between the 9 and the 10. Tries to use the rail, and he's okay. Look at this for a shot. Great shot. To play this with a lot of left-hand spin to get past the 9. Overrun it just slightly. Very fidgety player, isn't he? Very quick around. Daniel Maciel has just taken another one. He now leads 6-0. Complete contrast to his last game. Slightly wrong. Hampered over the 9 ball. 6 does pass into the same pocket as the 5. Does it go past the 8 ball? He's having a look. Played it as if the 9 ball wasn't even there, didn't he? From 3-0 down, Jeffrey Ignacio is going to lead 5-4 after these 2 straightforward shots. Never ceases to amaze, this game. Just a little nudge here, a little scratch there. A couple of good safeties. And more importantly, a very nice break also from Ignacio. Let's have a look what this 10 does when it goes in the pocket. Normally has a little bit of fun when it goes in the pocket with the other balls. Let's have a look. No, just wedges itself in this time. We had one nearly jump out earlier on. Done 2 loops around a 4 ball. There's Hijikata in the background. Up against Chia. Can't ask for more than that. That was the 5 ball, blocked it. Did it move enough? Just pushing, so he's pushed to a potential jump. Trying to tempt in Jeffrey. Oh, he's got an edge of it. Might get this back, you know, Sufi. Well, it's on, but it's been a little bit of time since Sufi potted a ball. And he's going big by the looks of it. He's looking to dig down as well. He's just upped the degree of difficulty. No, he's changed his mind. Maybe this banks past the 3. It's like a one pocket shot. Played it nicely. And this is where he's dangerous. 9 ball, slightly awkward. That's the best way to play it, into the top right. I was just about to pull the trigger there and changed his mind. Is he drawing into it? He's in two minds here, whether to just flick into it. So I don't think he can hold for it. Nicely done. We're going to be level again, this time at 5-5. Daniel Maciel is now on the hill, 7-0 up against Hussein, local man from the Maldives. Sanjin Perlivanovic also going very well. He's 6-2 up. He's about to break off. He's up against Fatahullah. Zeman Corral also in action. Can't quite see his scoreboard though at the moment. We will be live, guys, on digital pool tomorrow with the brackets and the live scores. That will make life a whole lot easier. Apologies for them not being up just yet. Continues to break rather well. The one's got tied up though by the 4 and the 9, unfortunately this time. It was in the open. The 4 and the 9, well, the 5 conspired as well, didn't it, towards the demise. It's hard to see a shot here. I mean, he can hit a part of it, but he can't really do anything, so he's pushing. There's a good chance, I think, he'll get this back. He'd like to push the one past the 9, but he just can't do it. Yeah, giving it back. I don't blame him either. It's kind of even worse from there than it was before. Was a wise decision as well to give it back. Oh, look at this for a shot. Beautifully played. Negotiated the pathway through. I think this is the longest time he ever has between a shot when he has the cue ball cleaned. Go into it. Had no option really, couldn't hold for it, left himself too much angle on the 4. And if he can get through to half of the ball, he can send it down towards the 8, cue ball back over behind the 9. I think he's called it more of a precaution. Be trying to get the cue ball over behind the 9. Oh, he has gone all out for it. Decided to go for gold. He got rust. Pedovanovic now on the hill at 7-2. Daniel Maciel on the hill 7-1. Also going well, Hijikata 6-2 up on Chia. held the lead once since we started at 5-4. And now he's leading again at 6-5. And he only needs a couple more racks. Got very aggressive on the 4, trying to bank it. Mohammed Sufi left it over the corner pocket. Ignacio said thank you very much. Meanwhile, Sanjin Pelovanovic on the left there in the blue, yellow and white shirt. He's on the 7 ball. He's now on the 8 ball. We're not going to get to see it, but he's finished a little bit short on the 10. I'll let you know if he makes it. Still breaking okay. Jeffrey Ignacio is making balls regularly. Yeah, Sanjin makes the 10, and in it goes, and on he goes. What are the odds that this goes all the way? Pretty high, I think. Oh, he certainly got a hold of that, didn't he? What a beautiful shot he's played there. We are going to be level once again, guys. We've now got ourselves a race to 2. Daniel Maciel has just won his match also. 8 racks to 1. Daniel knocking out Hassan from the Maldives. Well, Hassan walking past me now. He's got a big smile on his face still though. Ready to go again, guys. The referee has set the balls. Been making a ball every single break, and he continues in that vein. Well, he does have a look at the possible 1-9 billiard shot on. All depends on where he thinks he might be able to play the 1-2. Well, could play it. No, not interested. Keeping it nice and tight. Ducking in behind the 7. He's got the side route to go at. He needs to get separation though. That's why he's going to come just this way off the short rail at the top. Maybe worth calling the 3 here, just in case he slides off of the 1 ball. I think he's called the 3 ball, did he? Either the 3 or the 1 in the corner. Let's see. Couldn't quite hear what the referee said. Oh, a long way off with that one. And it's always more difficult when you're close to the rail that you're going to hit. Maybe got some slide as well off of it. And this is to get on the hill, this rack. That's a beautiful shot. Just has to get correct on this 8 ball. Wants to be low this side, not high the other side. Doesn't want the cue ball going near the 10. That looks just about perfect to me. Just done with some left off of the side rail. Ignacio is hill-bound. Remember, Sufi led 3-0 at the beginning. Ignacio has broken a lot better than Mohamed Sufi has. More balls down, more shots on the one for sure. Just a little bit of a tester, still expecting to make it, of course. These players rarely miss a 10. So the Filipino is on the hill. Yeah, I do like the drop pockets where you can still see the balls in them, but sometimes the ball return is a lot better, just mainly because you don't get balls blocking up and clogging up pockets. Almost saw a 10 ball pop out earlier on in a match this afternoon. So Mohamed desperately needs a ball on the break here. He's at the point of no return. He cannot come up dry and leave a shot on the one. He's made a ball, he's made 2 balls, he's made 3 balls. Has he got a shot on the one? Well, once again, that 9 ball. How many times has it been the 9 ball gone up there and ruined the one? 3 that I know of. That's been a big difference. Even when Mohamed has made a ball, he's not had a shot on the lowest ball on. Really loving my time here in the Maldives. The people, I know I keep saying it, but they're just so lovely. I just did a little interview for State TV between matches, and they were asking me what my experience is like, and I think I spoke for about 5 minutes about just how lovely everyone has been since the time they pick you up from the airport, and they're always smiling. And one thing I've really noticed about Maldivians is the players that have played their matches and lost, and you just really wouldn't know they'd lost because they're just full of smiles and so happy. They really do love their pool here. And we also spoke about the growth of pool here and the help of the sports minister and the extension of the building where we are to incorporate a junior section as well. So I'm surely hoping that the pool scene continues to grow here. They've certainly got the passion for it. Oh, it's a clever little shot. The end could be here. Still a little bit of work to do from the 5 to the 6. Now this looks just about right. Twice across the table. Just has to make sure he doesn't let the 9 come into play. He's cleared that. Has he got an angle? He's away from the rail a little bit as well, so he can dig down if he has to, but he doesn't have to. He's got enough angle. The job almost done. He's done well to come back, and once he got ahead, he never went behind again. This is a very, very good performance from Jeffrey Ignacio from the Philippines. The handshake comes. And Mohammed, I think, will be a little bit disappointed with that result. He started off very well and then just kind of, I don't know, I think he hurried a couple of shots really. We all know he's a very, very quick player. But I just think maybe at times he just goes a little bit too quick. Maybe just causes a little bit of carelessness. So Ignacio moves on. I'm going to move out, guys, but not for long, because we're going to be back very, very soon with our final match of the evening. We're not sure who it's going to be, but it's going to be in about 35 minutes time. Thank you so much for watching. I'm Mark White. I'll see you very, very soon. See you later, guys. A very good evening to everyone, wherever you're watching around the world. Welcome to the MPBA National Billiard Centre here in Mali, the capital, of course, of magnificent Maldives. It's day 2. This is our final match of the night between Daryl Chia from Malaysia and Ahmed Shivaz from right here in the Maldives. It's a race to 8, as it's been from the start. Double elimination, all the way down to the last 32. It's alternate break. And there's the beautiful trophy that they're hoping to win, along with a cheque as well for 32,000 US dollars. Not bad, 16 to the runner-up. There's John Mora, and So Sure. John from Canada, he's already through, and So Sure as well, he's already through. So we're all ready. There's no golden break, of course. It is call shot. You can make early 10s to carry on your time at the table, but the 10 will be replaced. It's 10 ball as the last ball. I'm Mark White. Good to be here with you guys, as always. I think we have a later start tomorrow. I think we start at 3 PM tomorrow. I will check before the end of this match, keep you updated. So let's go then. Almost scratched there, got saved by the 2 ball. It's dry. Notoriously difficult break, the 10 ball break. And a nice easy start up for the man in front of his home crowd. Several other matches are in progress at the moment. Keep you updated, guys, with any scores as they come in. They've only just started as well. So a lively start here, but the cue ball's going to be lost, unfortunately. So did the hard work, was just coming to the easy part of the rack, and unfortunately ended up scratching. And he's done all that hard work for his opponent. Sufi, you may have seen on this table just prior to this match, he was up against Jeffrey Ignacio, raced out to a 3-0 lead, swapped and changed around until 5-4. He trailed and ended up losing, and that's why he's in action again now on the one loss side. So I'm not sure how many times these guys have been on TV tables in their careers. There's the dolphins, look, swimming around. Did you see them? How many did you spot? Played that very nicely. Had to cue it really smooth to get the desired swerving time. Just sticking the extension on the back of the cue. He's not the tallest of players. Oh, look at the length of cue he's got hanging over from the bridge. Quite a lot. Where's the cue ball? Where's the cue ball? Well, he's returned the favour. Ahmed did it when he was making the 3. And what a gift. We will be down to the nitty-gritty, to the business end of the tournament by the end of tonight. And then everything, guys, is going to go online on digitalpool.com. So apologies for the delays, but it was just an awkward little number and system that we were using. But everything will be okay from tomorrow. There you see all the other action going on. There's Khalid Al-Ghamdi. Junior world champion from 2 years ago. Now on the pro circuit. Yeah, didn't really catch them very square. Lost a lot of power. I think he's decided to have a go at this. One proud dad who will be sitting in his office right now. I'm sure he'll be keeping an eye on it. Melvin is his father, and he's actually one of the organisers of this event. And a fine job he's done too. Yeah, forced an angle and played it with lots of left-hand spin as well. A lot of work to do once again. Not easy to get to the 6. Watch the cue ball. Not sure if the scratch is on into the side pocket with the 6 there. So bound to be just a little bit nervous first couple of racks. Tried to duck in behind the 5 ball there and hasn't got there. Now you can play the 2 into the corner. You can also play a carom onto the 7. Probably just going to play the 2 ball, is he? No, he's called the 7. grimace as the white follows the 7 in. Scratches are plenty so far in this match. That's the third one. And we're not even in the second rack yet. They'll settle down though. I don't think I'd be able to hold a cue if I was in their situation right now. Played it with some inside spin, some left-hand spin, about 3 on the clock face. Sorry, 9 on the clock face. No wonder I'm always late for work. I can't tell the time. That was a nice stroke. Just a little bit short of pace maybe. In the background. He's had a long day today. He's played every single round, I think, today, every single session. Oh, and there's another scratch. Whoa, it's 2 apiece. Can you believe it? Oh, it's very unusual. Can only be nerves. Lovely chap, Shivaz. I've actually met him in Thailand before. We've played against each other in Bangkok. Can you believe it? I arrived in Maldives 3 days ago and we kind of looked at each other. I thought I know him from somewhere. He was looking at me and he smiled and I said, do we know each other? I think we do. And he said, yes, we played each other in Bangkok. Just played that a little bit quick. So it is going to be 1-1. Barring a miracle. Yeah, crashes in the 10 ball. It's all square. Race to 8. Lots of support for the local man in the audience. Really are such a lovely, gentle nation. These guys. Now that guy, 1, 2, 3, 4th from the left in the front row with his arms folded. What a lovely man he is. Been very helpful to me. Always got a smile on his face, as they all have. Nice style, everything in line. I say, the 5th scratch. And we've just started the 3rd rack. Sometimes it's just like that. Got a huge hop on the cue ball. Didn't catch them square. And once again, the cue ball disappears into the pocket. What a strange game this is, isn't it? Sometimes very, very frustrating. Can leave you feeling euphoria. Other times, the depth of despair. Well, that's gone wrong. I think he's still okay though. I think the 4 does pass the 10 into the same pocket, so can he draw the cue ball round the back of the 10? He can. Kiss on the 9 would be nice. Oh, how about that? Trying to get on it into the side. Can still take this on. Very nicely played. That really was a nice shot. Well controlled. I really hope both these players settle down and give us a good match, play the way I know they can. He's overhit this slightly. It's okay. Can play it into the corner. So this time it was a scratch on the break from Daryl Chia. Ahmed 2-1 up in racks. Daryl Chia 3-2 up in scratches. My friend's leaving. Where's he off to? There's Peter Urban from Czech Republic. One other player from Czech is here also. Czech attack. Mr. Roman Hebler. Both players, fair to say, just struggling with the break slightly at the moment. Calls the one in the corner. Oh, it's not another scratch, is it? It's not going to reach, I don't think. Top left, draw over. There is a scratch on here as well, though, believe it or not. Yeah, drew. More of a stun, wasn't it, than a draw. It's a thin one, but it's on. These are the kind of chances that can make the difference between winning and losing, taking these chances. Played it well, used the 5 to hold for the 4. Now cue ball in between the 9 and the 10. Might even come round the back of the 9, you know. Play it with more draw, low right on the cue ball. Yeah, just made it, just clipped the 9. Just could have done with just a half a tip more of right hand spin on the cue ball there. If he hadn't have caught that, it would have been on this 5 in the side. Should be okay. He does strike the cue ball nice. Caught that very, very thick, almost missed it, which has slowed the cue ball down considerably. Now this is very missable. side pocket or cut it back. What's he going for? He's going for the cutback. Oh, he's gone for the side. Oh, it's going to be yet another gift. Okay. Not like the first 10, where he scratched on the 9 and gave ball in hand, but this is kind of ball in hand, unmissable 10, and in it goes. He's just mopping up, taking the crumbs, so to speak, and he leads 3-1. You see, caught that 9 very, very thick, took all the pace out the cue ball, and to be honest, that was not an easy 10 he took on. This one was, though. 3-1. Shivaz in control. Did you spot him? Aloysius Yapp sat at the back in the corner. He was here at the very start today. Played his first match on here against Andre from Indonesia. Aloysius Yapp went through on that one. He promised me he was going to come in for a little chat. If I can get his attention, I'll see if I can grab him to come in the commentary booth for a little while. Oh, that's a really nice break. Hit them so square. Just maybe lacking a little bit of power. Let's have a look, see where the 2 went. Well, no, actually went high. Both of those balls went high. Really did strike them well, though. Maybe just a little bit rushed. Bit of movement on the shot as well. So 24-year-old Dal Chia back to the table. Using the 10 as a stopper, looking for cover. Oh, it's kind of messed up the 8 and the 10. It's also a nice little hiding place here for Shivaz. Yeah, didn't want that. Oh, and he's opened up the 8 and the 10 at the same time, so now this is a real chance. Well, the only thing he has done, though, is made the 5 ball awkward. So things just going a little bit messy now in this particular rack. Could possibly play a 5-10 combo when it comes to it. 10 would come back up again. Sufi has just taken a timeout in his match. He leads 4-3. It's a clever little shot. Wasn't interested in the combination, but used the 10 as a stopper for the 5. Solid hit, needs a bit of luck, and he's got it. Yeah, that look said it all. Came to the table expecting a shot. When he gets there, realises he hasn't got one. Maybe just a very, very thin edge. An edge full ball snooker, swerving it to go rail first. This time, no luck. And it is a chance for a 4-1 lead now. Really doesn't tell the story of the match. It really doesn't. This is the first time either of these players have played on the match table, on the main TV table, and it does play differently to the other tables on the outside. Hasn't been played on as much. There's no practice allowed on it. It's got double the lights that all the other tables have got as well, plus all the other LED warmth from the arena. So this 10 ball to open a 3-rack gap. In it goes. Well done, Ahmed Shivaz. A nice little round of applause from the home supporters. They enjoyed that one. There's Aloysius. Top row left. Pondering tomorrow's action. Daniel Maciel in the red and white. A better break, more controlled. does have the one ball. But there's a very small, or is slightly the wrong side of the one, I think, to run it through. Breaking off the rail, look. You'd like the cue ball over on the right hand side, kind of in between the 9 and the 4. But he couldn't get there. It was a harder shot than it looked, but he hasn't controlled the cue ball. Good cut on the 2 ball, but couldn't control the cue ball. It's following a similar pattern, isn't it? Every rack. I think he was trying to. I thought it was a little bit of a risky shot to take on, to try and get in between the rail. He did have ball in hand. Not sure why he played that, to be honest. He's gone for the jump stick. Do well to hold the cue ball on the table here. Well, he did. Unfortunately, didn't make contact with the 5. I think it was the shot before. He played the wrong shot. Trying to get on the 5. Just trying to thread the cue ball for a very small gap. Very confident, isn't he? He doesn't hold back, and he doesn't really take much time on the shots either. He sees it, he gets down, kind of sets himself back with a cue. Again, not really thinking about it too much, just getting down and playing the shot. I think he's a much better player when he does that, and now it's 5-1. Really is against the run of play. If you've just walked in and seen this skyline, you'd think, this scoreline rather, you'd think, well, he's running away with it. But every single rack, both players have had equal chances, and we're going to have a quick timeout, guys, and we'll be back with the 7th rack after just a few minutes. See you soon. watch here, deep in thought. You might have just got a glimpse of the beautiful trophy that they're playing for. That'll be on the 30th. The final date. There it is again. So Sunday, somebody will be getting their hands on that trophy and a cheque for $32,000. Petter Urban. He's up against Khalid Al-Ghamdi. And the Czech player is leading 4-1. The tall, slim figure there of Daniel Maciel. Close did those two wing balls go to the side? Not close enough is the answer. Can't believe they didn't drop. No damage done. There's only a push out to be played. Look at this 6 and the 5. Desperately unlucky. Damage done though. Just going to have to find a push from somewhere. For those of you not familiar with this game, after the break, the player at the table can play a push-out shot. You can play the cue ball anywhere. You can hit any ball. You can make any ball. You don't have to hit a rail. If you do make the 10 ball on a push, it will be respotted. That's nicely done. There is a 1 rail escape, but I think he's going for the jump stick. Not an easy jump this. He's pretty close to that 6 ball. See it. It's only about 4 or 5 inches away from this. Oh, he's managed to get over it, but it hasn't done him any good. He's left it. bit shorter pace. Now is he going to dive in behind the 9 ball? He's called the 9 ball, I think. No, he didn't call the 9. He was trying to get him behind it. Referee just making sure what he was pointing to. He is, of course, playing safety, calling it just as a precaution. Played a good shot actually there. Touched it nicely. He's going to go round it, all the way around it. Really has followed a pattern this match. Just figuring out his plan. Very important rack this. If he can win it, he really does become a huge favourite for it to win the match. 5-2. Okay, just 3 racks in it. 6-1. Well, it's a big jump, isn't it? 5-rack lead. What's he calling here? Would he call the 6? I think he's calling the 6. Just lay the 4 up over the corner. Nicely done. He's okay by the 8. Can still get to the cue ball. No problem. Very confident stroke there. Nice little round of applause. There's a little gang of the Maldives fans just sat to the right of me. Certainly not afraid to use the stroke, is he? Now can just play some left-hand spin on the cue ball, just to get a bit closer to the 9. Doesn't want to go straight. Oh, he's down pretty quick. I must say, I've been very impressed. There they are. Look, there's the little gang. The gang are here, supporting their man. Now that man in the blue shirt at the back, I can't remember his name right now, but he had a great match earlier on. As we see the cameras scanning around. Oh. referee getting a little bit excited as well. Young lady here from Taiwan, and there's another guy on one of the outer tables that she travelled with. He's also refereeing, and they're very, very professional. They really are, you can tell from the time they walk in the room. They remind me very much of the referees during the Hayball events that we have, the Chinese 8-ball events. Now that guy with the white headphones in there, he's with State Media, and he's the guy that did the interview with me earlier on. Well, it's dry. Right behind this shot, and it goes into the top right past the 7. Guaranteed to be on the 2 as well. Nicely done. Now what kind of angle has he got on this 2? He could attempt to just nudge the 8-ball away from there. It's not in a very nice position. I mean, it's okay, but if he can use the 8 here to hold position for the 3, he might do it. No, he's just drawing straight back. Now needs to finish the job this time. He's handed too many racks on a plate to Ahmed. Khaled Al-Ghamdi in trouble against Petr Urban from Czech Republic. 6-2 now. Petr leads. Daniel Maciel is flying. He's just reached the hill, I believe, against Zeman Kural. This one needs a little bit of getting. And he got it. Very well done. Nice shot. Just a little bit straight, so can't do too much here. Just draw it slightly, just get away from the rail, just a tad. Really nice shot on the 4-ball there. Yeah, that was about all he could do. That's okay. He's okay on this, can play it with some right hand spin, leave the 8-ball onto this bottom right hand corner. was trying to get this side of it. I don't know why he didn't just play it short side, to be honest. Made it. Tricky little shot, but it's there, and he's nicely on this 9 ball. So he's shown a lot of guts. It's been a long time since he's won a rack. But this time, no mistake on the 10. Reduces the lead to 6-2. Still a way to go though. Daniel Maciel 7-3 up against Simon Coural. Mohamed Soufi 7-5 down, I've just seen. So in danger of going out of the tournament. Referee's happy. I'm happy. Hope you're all happy at home watching. Oh, look at the one. Oh, he might have just been saved. 7 to the rescue. Looked like the one was going to be 100% on. 7 just got a little bit of a brush from the 2. Well, what is he going to do with this apart from give it back? Maybe he could try and double kiss it in. I wonder, is the double kiss on? Why on earth did he not call the 1 ball? I can't believe he hasn't called the 1 there. Oh, he's played a really nice shot there. Now can just play a little draw. I think he can't go off the rail. He's just going to have to try and do a stun over. Yeah, forced an angle that wasn't really there. So he could nick another one here. I'm still really shocked that Ahmed didn't call that one ball. It was always going to drop. Well, that's a big mistake. Oh, Daryl. Still a bit of work to do though, but we've seen him before. He never shies away from the big shots. He normally just sticks them in. Still work to do here though to get on the 9 ball. Just going to follow through, go short side, is he? That's pretty good. Any harder, it might not have dropped. So this 10 ball to get on the hill. And it really has been a match of errors from young Daryl Chia. He's had lots of chances, just the odd little shot that's gone astray. And you have to feel for him. Sufi is out. Simon Kurel is out. Daniel Maciel advances. It's been a hard day's work for Daniel Maciel. He's stuck with it. Stuck to the task at hand. Showed a lot of heart. There is that beautiful trophy that all these are trying to get their hands on. And now he's made a ball on the break. And he does have a shot at the 1. And everything is in the open. Well, if he can get nicely onto the 2 and the 3. He's nicely on the 2. Now just has to get onto the 3 into this bottom right hand corner. Leave himself Kind of a half ball. Oh, it goes past, does it? The 10 into the side. Certainly goes off of the 6. But doesn't really want to move the 6. The 6 is okay where it is. Doesn't want to play it too hard and maybe tie the 6 up with the 9. Didn't go anywhere near it. I'm sure the nerves are beginning. But that's a great shot again. Yes, Daryl Chia made lots of mistakes and gave Ahmed Shiraz lots of chances, but he has taken them when he's had to, and if he can take this one, this has been a very, very good performance from the young man in front of his home crowd. Needs this to run a bit, needs it to run a bit. Well, he's finished short. He's not hanging around, he's going for it. He's cut it in. He wants a bounce off the side rail. This 10 ball then for a very, very good victory. Why so hard? He's been okay. He's been crashing them in all night long. But just a little bit too strong, I think, there. So, expecting to make this, well, a little bit of a second thought. Maybe he doesn't feel comfortable. It's there. Good shot. 7-3. Really, it was about the position, wasn't it, that he played to the 9 ball. Didn't quite get on the 9 ball, but you're still expecting to make that 10. Maybe just a bit of adrenaline, a little bit of getting over the winning line nerves. So Daryl to break then. Having a little bit of fun with the captions. Don't want to miss the end of this match. Once again though, it's dry. Didn't really hit them well. Didn't hit them square. He'll be going out, having a go at this one. No, playing safe. Now is it going to come out? That's a great shot. Very nicely done. Oh, it's on, but how does he get to the 3 ball? He's not even playing it, I don't think. Well, he may wish he had a done. He's left a path through to this, and he's looking at the 3. Does it pass the 8? If it does, you might see him digging down here to hold the cue ball. Tough shot though. Very low percentage. Maybe 50-50. What a shot he's played there. Having to dig down again. Decided to play the safety shot, almost got him behind the 5. A very good effort. Bottom right hand corner. I was just going to say, he's not changing his playing style. He's still willing to go for the shots. Yes, this is awkward. Can't see him going for this. He's got to run for safety. 3 ball on this back rail. Cue ball back down. Needs a friendly bump. Has he got one? Let's have a look at his face. I don't think he has. I think he's left it. So similar to the 2 ball he just made. If anything, slightly easier. As I say that, it's awkward cueing over the corner of the pocket. It was just enough to make him miss it. Oh yeah, referee just counting to 5 for the 5-second rule, the vibration rule. If it had dropped after she counted to 5, it would have been replaced. It wouldn't have counted. I was really stretching there. Went rail first. He's all right though. Coming up to 9:30 p.m. here in magnificent Maldives. this is a good performance here, showing a lot of heart. His opponent is on the hill. You know, every shot you play could be your last. Fighting for every ball now. He's just not quite right on this 8 ball. Still work to do. Whenever you just finish slightly the wrong side of a ball, just makes it more difficult. 10 in the way. Yeah, and he hasn't got hold of that. It's still on, but it's a very thin one. He's got it. Where's the cue ball? Going to end up on the 10. Absolutely perfect. Well, it's 7-4. It would have been disappointing had he not have finished the rack off there. Played some really good shots throughout that to make the clearance. Ahmed Shivaz sat in the corner, content to wait. Struggled in. this is our last match for this evening, guys, but we are back tomorrow with just 2 sessions tomorrow, 3 p.m. local time here in the Maldives and 8 p.m. I might go and have a walk along the beach tomorrow. Peter Urban has just gone through. He's beaten Khalid Al-Ghamdi by 8 racks to 4. Could very soon be 7 racks to 5. Slightly wrong angle. He hasn't made up his mind yet. He needs to stand up, really. Make up his mind on the shot. It's good to see him doing so. You don't want to start changing your mind when you're down. Pretty sure he can hold this, but he just can't get very close to the 6 ball. You don't want to be leaving yourself long shots all the time at this stage of the match. He tried to hold it with inside with right hand spin. Oh, what a time to get out of position. This is real pressure. He knows all too well this could be his last shot. Wow, it could have been worse, couldn't it? I'm sure Ahmed thought that he was going to be getting something a little bit easier than this. Yeah, everything becoming more difficult now. He really did have his chance to get over the line. That 10 ball that he just hit way too hard. If he'd have just stroked that in, he'd have been sitting down with all his fans, having a cup of coffee by now. As it is, he's fighting to get over the line. Daryl is struggling also. Now this is a real chance and you feel he has to take this chance. Oh, he's digging down again. He's going to need the bridge. thought, I felt he was never going to miss, but the last few racks, he's been very, very edgy. Oh, he's played a great shot here, got nice and close to this 8 ball. That's a good shot. Three away from making it through to tomorrow. Oh, he's just sneaked past the 10 ball. He'll be feeling pretty good inside now though. So this 10 ball, Daryl sat in his chair will know it's all over for this year. And the big roar. Fans enjoyed that one. And they're all going to go and congratulate him. Daryl played his part, but there was just too many mistakes at the end of the day. And in the end, an unmissable 10 ball. Finally got over the line. Thank you so much, guys. It's been a long day here today, but we are one step closer. Tomorrow, 3 p.m, I'll be here. Hope you will be too. Lots more action to come. Just 2 sessions tomorrow, though. 3 p.m. and 8 p.m. That's local time here in the Maldives. Thank you so much for watching. Thanks to our sponsors, How Predator. Thanks to the WPA and the Tourism Board also of Maldives and the Sports Authority here. Thank you so much. We will be back. See you tomorrow. I'm Mark White. Have a great night. Ta-ta for now.